Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. I have returned again. But this time with Pemumbra Overture. Hold on, let me pause. Let's turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Meant to stream this a few days ago, but got preoccupied. And didn't happen. But I'm here now, so that's what matters. I believe this is the first game of the from Frictional Games, the same guys who made the Amnesia series, so I'm looking forward to playing it, because I've never tried it before. There are 2 games and an expansion to the second game, so I'll definitely be playing the second game as well. Maybe the expansion, I don't know. But let's get to it, hold on. Pause that. And okay, there we go. NVIDIA. There are things I need of you. Things you may not understand and may not wish to do. But please, do not make the same mistakes I did. My father, Howard, deserted me before I was born. I could claim the loss of my mother, and the letter I received after her funeral blinded me to what. Fuck! I was a bit too slow, huh? I'm distracted by the NVIDIA thing. Number Overture, episode 1. What? Doesn't say episode 1 on the title. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Never mind. We'll see if my story began in February, year 2000. If it's too loud, please do say. It's very loud for me.
For my part in this allegory, I'm not going to make the same mistakes my father made. Howard vanished from my mother's life before I was even in it. So when he sent me a letter a few days after Mum's funeral, it was the first I'd ever heard from him. Pity he was dead. Writing from beyond the grave must be a genetic habit in my bloodline. His letter contained a key, instructions, pleas for forgiveness. I figured the dead don't have much use for absolution, so I turned to his prophetic passing, which he inexplicably expected to come any day. Clearly averse to explanations, my father preferred to leave directions to a bank on Mayfair I'd never even heard of. In that bank was a safety deposit box in his name, and myself as executor. Of course, I went, as he knew I would. I discovered that despite the evidence, he'd been legally declared dead almost 30 years ago, and so the old book and collection of notes I found had, in the eyes of the law, been mine all this time. My father's instructions were to burn the documents, raise no further questions. But that was his error. No man's immune to the shameful trappings of curiosity, and my humanity got the better of me. The university I taught at was world-renowned for 2 things: physics and linguistics. I represented the first, and the man who stood for the second was stumped by my recent acquisition. The book was indecipherable. The notes, however, showed a location somewhere in uninhabited northern Greenland. It took me almost a year to book the last flight I'd ever take. As I watched civilization disappear along with Heathrow, I realised my father had disappeared 3 decades ago, almost to the day, and I considered in turn what it was that I was leaving behind. We landed on a strip of ice a few feet wide, and within minutes I was pulling away on a chartered boat, beginning the 12-hour journey that would lead me into my past.
Fascinating. Finally, we're almost docked. I better stow my gear. I may be far from home, but chances are I can still pick things up using... What? But chances are I can still pick things up using left mouse, and I can take a closer look at things using right mouse. Ah, yes, of course. Yes, quite. I'm certain this map's a good decade or so out of date, but landmarks don't change much in Greenland. So I've got a pretty decent idea of where I'm heading. Always good to have a notebook and to jot down interesting information and reminders. Beep. I think I left my torch in a desk drawer next to the bed. It can be opened using my left mouse on it, holding the button down and moving the mouse. Oh my god, more alcohol. Yeah! Dearest Eric, just a quick note before you set sail and leave me once again. I've left you a little something to remember me by in the chest at the foot of your bed. I really don't know why you still have one bed on board. Taking shifts because of it is no way to get your rest. But what does a fisherman's wife know of life at sea? I'll be praying every night for you to make the catch you need, so that you can come home to me safely, and soon. Please don't be gone for 5 weeks like last time. I know I might nag sometimes, but I do love you, you know. I've washed those overalls of yours. I know you'll get them covered in assorted fish parts in no time. But I still feel better knowing they've had a wash. Before I forget, the Henriksons in the village have asked me to see if you'll be coming by. Any trout. But I said they were fishermen's. Whoa. What? Ah. But I said they were mostly out of season. If you happen upon any, don't say anything. Stow them well in ice, and I'll do something special with them to celebrate when you come home to me. The ship's captain deserves a little special treatment once in a while. Take care, my love. So I guess the alcohol wasn't mine, huh? Oops. It leads onto the deck, but I don't fancy braving that weather until I have to. Oh yeah. Flashlight switches on and off via the inventory tab, or hopefully with the shortcut key F. Now where's the emergency glow stick? Should still be in the locker. Keys in my inventory. Batteries! Could come in handy if the torch runs out of battery. I should be able to access it through my inventory or with the shortcut key, G. That should be everything. As I stepped off the boat. Holy shit, that's loud. As I stepped off the boat, setting out into the blizzard that had formed around me, I realized how utterly devoted I'd been to the discovery of my father's past. I had no idea what to expect. Soon enough, my concerns were justified. I don't know whether I lost my orientation or my spirit first, but I lost feeling in my extremities soon after, and knew hypothermia was setting in. I started looking for shelter. So cold. I don't know where I am. Need shelter soon. Okay, I gotta turn down the volume. This is very loud. That helped a little bit. Freezing cold. I can't use my flashlight. Torch. Sorry. Bunker. Need something to break it. Am I dying? Aha! Hey, you can still throw it like an amnesia. Nice. Woo. Jesus, my head. I can't believe I fell that far and survived. Although looking around, maybe I didn't something. I need to... My sensitivity is very low. Okay, maybe that's a bit too high now. Oh, I can't lift up the barrel. Empty boxes of ammunition. What is this place? Steel rod. A flare, I think. It was a flare, yes. Another flare. A hammer! Let's see. I can swing this hammer if I hold left mouse button. I can make a backswing by pulling the mouse right. And then follow through by pushing left. The opposite works too. Pulling back and thrusting forward produces a stab motion. I reckon if I hold down right mouse button after the backswing, I could still be able to look around. It's a cute little hammer, look at him. So small. It's a little bit of weird animation there, but you know, if it works, right? Let me in! Maybe I need to... Oh! A metal shelf. Ah. Oh. Alright. That works. Secrets. Looks like some kind of industrial machine mechanism. Although there's a hole in the center, there's no way to operate it. Oh? I'm a genius. Oh. Whatever I was descending into, it was 100 feet below ground. Protected by two solid metal hatches located in a remote Arctic wilderness. Remote Arctic wilderness and buried beneath the snow. I didn't know what to expect, but it made me feel something I hadn't felt since I was a child. I'd never given it much thought before, but I realized that our entire society is a network of safety nets, emergency services at the end of a phone line, health and safety in the workplace, friends, family, lovers. All there. If something goes wrong, part of a carefully designed structure to prevent all but the most mundane of emotions. Once again, I felt like I did when I was in school, surrounded by a closing ring of older kids, knowing anyone that might help me, friends, parents, teachers, were too scared or too far away. Jotted down the note, just in case. No. I think I heard a growl right there. There could be anything living down here. Heroics are for Hollywood actors and fairy tales. I'm not taking any chances. If I face off against anything down here, I won't last a second. Caution and stealth are my only defenses now. This is the most realistic thing anyone's ever said in a horror game ever. If anyone or anything hears me, I'd be best off staying low and out of sight until I know whether or not it's safe, whether or not it's a threat. Crouching by pressing left control will give me the best chance to hide in the shadows. I'll know I've got it right because of the blue tint to my vision, okay? Plus, I should be quiet enough that I won't be heard unless something's right on top of me. Better remember to shut off any light sources, though. This guy talks weird to himself, huh? A wooden box. Does it say where I am? Okay, I'm assuming I'm right there. Like, there. Is the game like... I don't know. I don't think that changed much. But maybe it's a little bit brighter for you guys. Like that, I'll be virtually invisible. Oh, something just said before. I have no idea. This place might be old. They're still using paraffin lamps. Looks like there's still some juice left. Storage room. Lots of useless junk. At best, it could be a decent hiding spot. A lighter. Work of either a child or a deranged mind. So there's something here. It sounds like a dog? Storage crate for transporting ore, I suppose. There's a draft coming from the base. Aha! Yo, I'm good, man. I'm good. Oh, fucking Christ. I rolled the barrel down. What was that? Ow. If it weren't for the size of the pieces, I would say it looks like eggshells. Day 71. My earlier assumptions on the benign nature of my cell. My earlier assumptions on the benign nature of my cellmates could have been made in error. After a careful autopsy, I am concerned that there may be a small volume of natural chemicals stored in the stomach, which, if ingested regularly over a period of time, may become psychotropic or even lethal. My only real chance is to break out of here and raid any stashes of supplies I can find. However, the evidence against such a move is insurmountable. 1. I have no source of light. 2. I swore to myself I wouldn't leave until I heard human voices outside. 3. The spiders are so tasty. Day 100. From the marks I have been making on the walls and my scribbled diary entries, which in the dark may amount to an ineligible scrawl, today is the 100th day of my new life. Over the past month, my edible friends have become more and more aggressive, and I have swelled in number and size. Whether or not this is a result of my plundering their ecosystem, I am unsure. However, at the rate of growth, they will soon be too large to crawl through the gaps in the walls. For all I know, I could only be seeing the tip of the iceberg. If all fails, I am never recovered. I hope at least my study of, and indeed involvement with, these fascinating creatures will one day be regarded as an important point in natural history. The greatest names in modern science got there more through fluke than talent. It appears that this rule has extended itself to my discovery of this delicious new species. I only pray that the second rule deems my breakthrough too insignificant, for all great discoveries tend to consume their inventor. So that was like the second note. So there's spiders here that seem significant. Yeah. Fluid light. Oh. Batteries. I forgot I had this. A horrible sight. Luckily, it's mummified, or else the smell would be awful. So a decaying dog. Sorry, mummified dog. Day 1. This is probably part 1 of the scientist thing. Day 1. I begin this record, still in hope that the great work we have undertaken... I begin this record still in the hope that the great work we have undertaken here might one day be of scientific value. Despite the chaos which has ensued in the 6 hours previous, my aim is to remain secure until what help there maybe arrives. And to that end, I have barricaded myself into a small workshop area, the abandoned part of the mine. I hope that What word is this? Miarge? Miag? Miaja? I don't know. Meager? Say you spell meager? I never knew that. I hope that the meager food rations here will keep me alive, and that those I hide from will not jeopardize that. Perhaps the mind really is cursed. It's almost precisely 30 years since the incident that brought us here, and now, 30 years on, fate has struck again. Day 3. I forecasted that today the rescue crews would arrive, but I can only hypothesize that they would be unaware of my location, and hence busy themselves evacuating the other survivors. If they have not arrived by tomorrow, I will go out in search of them. Day 6. My first mistake was to make assumptions on the matter of rescue. My second mistake was to make assumptions on the safety of this mine. My third mistake was to act on both those assumptions in going outside of my safe haven. My best estimate is that I left the workshop where I was secure about 2 days ago in search of aid, and I have found only danger. I approached the old living quarters, but curiously could find no sign of life whatsoever. I returned in what I thought was the direction from which I had come, but soon found myself in an unfamiliar locale. Confused but focused, I attempted to make my way home, but found myself threatened by some species of feral creature, which seems to have made this old mine its home. Although the specimen bore significant interest to me, I chose to retreat, only to find myself outmaneuvered and outnumbered by the beasts. I turned and ran, injuring my ankle in the process, which I believe now is most likely a sprain rather than a fracture. For some time, I cowered and fled into the dark, but a few hours ago I discovered a door leading to a small, disused part of the mine, the key for which I still have in my pocket. Within that area, I discovered this storeroom, and I think it should keep me safe for some time. This place is a maze. My lesson learned. I will not venture out again until I am certain the area is safe. Day 19. Rescue seems increasingly unrealistic. Supplies diminishing. Lots of spiders in this place. I do not like spiders. Day 34. I caught one of the accursed 8-legged beasts nestling in my open mouth when I woke up. Oh my god, when I woke up this morning. In my surprise, I swallowed it. It's not so much the act of swallowing which concerns me, but the genus of arachnid. It would be unlikely that a cave-dwelling spider would be venomous to any significant degree, but the possibility troubles me all the same. Day 35. Any known venom would have affected me by now, and so today is the first minor cause for celebration I have had since the incident. By lucky coincidence, the revelation also means I have discovered a virtually inexhaustible supply of nutrition. I intend to venture into the basement beneath this storeroom in the name of science to discover more about these creatures' natural habitat. Day 50. For 4 days now, I have been surviving solely off the quite considerable sustenance provided by the spiders. For some time, I was struggling to gather enough of the crunchy little morsels. However, Lady Luck smiled on me once more when the batteries in my torch died, and I made a second life-saving finding. The creature's natural habitat is the dark. With my light now diminished, I need only lie still for a few minutes, and I will have attracted enough of the beasts for a rather hearty meal. Yeah, scientist finding 1. Let's the old bags. It was a dog. Is this where I came from? Yes, yes it is. Oh, well then. I'll probably need that ladder or something. Am I not supposed to be here? Ow. Okay, I'm checking this place again to see. Well, that was awkward. Do I have the notes? Do I have the notes? Son of a bitch. Dog. I need the notes. I must have them. Okay, maybe don't go into the steam. Because, yeah. That did a lot more damage on me than I was expecting. Is there something I can do here? No, I guess I'm not supposed to, like, necessarily be here. My Zippo lighter. Aw, come on! It just turned off. Oh, why? Oh, I know what I need now. I know what I need. Dude, I'm really fucking bad. What? Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. Is there nothing else here? No? No? Okay, I took the note right here. Woo! Okay. I think I know what I need this for. It's to go back. Well, that was... Yep. Yep, that's... I knew it. I fucking knew it. Was it like a bomb? Oh, it's one of these. What the hell was that? What the hell just happened? I don't know if that was such a good idea. I thought it was like one of those vision boxes, you know, from Amnesia. Spider Hater's Note. Day 200. It has been some time since I recorded any findings in relation to the spiders with whom I have shared my existence for the past 8 months. Partly due to my enforced retreat from the basement territory not too long ago, their behavior became overtly aggressive, and so I have attempted to barricade the main entrance to their lair, and secured myself within one of the smaller rooms above it. The only one with an operational door lock. The other reason is that I have been recovering from a minor operation, which I was forced to conduct myself. Without the aid of anesthetics, even if I did have any anesthetics or surgical tools, I couldn't afford to be less than diligent in my work. So anesthetic was out. Surgical tools are all well and good, but although it may be becoming old and rusty, I still trust my penknife to do the job just as well. The procedure itself was elementary enough, a simple amputation of a non-vital organ. I began to notice a thick, glue-like substance forming on my tongue, and was forced to accept that it had become infected through constant toxin ingestion. Another day 300, another century of days comes and goes. It seems like it seems like so long since I escaped here. At some stage since my last entry, I attempted to return from whence I came, that from which I originally was fleeing, since a fate far worse than the one I now face. However, in the time since I arrived from the larger mine system, a cave-in has occurred, blocking any further progress. I was forced to return and accept whatever end life has stored for me. I still hear my aggressive little friends scratching on the door to my cell. Oh, his tongue! It's huge! The largest spider I've ever seen. It with its gut carved open. So he just wrote the note, maybe? Years and years of reports, logs, and files just left here to gather dust. There's probably a century of life and death right here at my feet. Beef jerky. This hole isn't large enough for a man. Not that I'd go anywhere near it, even if it was. What burrowed out of this tunnel? undead dogs. Jesus, I've never been this scared in my life. I can feel my heart racing. If anything gets within more than a few feet of me, of my hiding spot, I better not stare into it. Oh my god. A resub again. I appreciate it, my man. 6-month streak. And welcome. Oh my god, dog, no. There was another dog. It was mummified. Woo! Spooky dog. Damn right. Ooh. I think the dog... The real question is, why are the lanterns on here, huh? Fuck! Oh my god! Please don't come over here. Oh. Oh, good heavens! Oh my god. Oh, this is a dead end. This must be the only exit. It is caved in. I have been writing notes. Found a potential way out of here, but need to remove the rubble first. Surely the dog isn't coming over here, right? Oh no, he's chilling over there. You think I'd be able to take down a dog, right? You think I'd be able to, like, kill it. As long as you get your one hand on the lower jaw, one hand on the upper jaw, and then just rip it open, you should be able to take down a dog. Now, don't take my word for it. But I feel like that would do the trick. You know? I feel like, you know, just splitting that shit would, like, do it. But who knows? It's locked. I need to use the... Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I need to find a code for the workshop door. That's lovely. Grim but true, yeah. You know, just rip open the dog's head, you know? That's... I feel like it shouldn't be that hard. But then again, a dog's jaw is pretty strong. But is it stronger than my arms? Ooh, okay. I think I found what needs to blow up the door. The dog's in the way! Go away! Go away, Poochie. Could be handy, light source. Flare? I don't know about that. Oh, I can do this? Well, I didn't even realize. Not without aroma. Can I place this? Oh, it could distract the doggo. Oh. Ooh. What if I distract the dog and detonate him? Huh? I put the beef jerky on the TNT and then boom. Used for mining operation. I don't see a fuse. And there's a note here. I love my workshop. It's too great a hunting ground to let others gorge their faces. One cannot help but feel for those without such delicate mousy morsels on which to munch, for the red ate ravenously of their flesh today, and shall continue to do so. This is possible thanks solely to the button pad I installed on the door, and yet Red's mind is working somewhat backwards today. Oh, so the code is 8412. 8412. Clever. 8412. 8412. Dog's definitely gonna come over here now that I activate this. 8412. Oh, okay, that works. Static. Sorry, electricity, not static. What am I saying? I need to find a few. Whoa. Door's stuck, dude. It's one of these things again. Whoa. It was different, but the same that time. Like I had more control. But over what? It looks like there's this hole at least. This hole's at least 3 feet below the surface. The light's being refracted through all that ice. Looks ancient. It's so old I don't even know what it would have been used for. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Found a cave of explosives without a fuse, so I'll blow myself up trying to blast it. Blast the exit path clear. Can I use like the wood to crawl over the electric fence? Ah, probably. Do I only need one? Oh! Explosives. Ah, this is more like it. Shit. I think I might have found explosive storage, in which case I need to somehow break down the door, the locked door. Let me in. Okay, how am I supposed to break down the locked door? Maybe something in here? This might work. stone, rock and stone. It might work, but the question is, will it work? Well, you know, I guess that answers that, huh? Fuck. So to break the door, the locked door. I don't know what I could use to break down the locked door. Odd bits of string. That could be dynamite. Sorry, no, fuse. Oh! Pickaxe. That could work. There we go. Use pickaxe. Oh yeah, baby. Painkillers and small bombs. Dynamite. Okay. I taught. Ah. Really like some cartoon bombs here, huh? Okay. Okay. I heard him. I heard the dog. Really? What? Really? Wow. Wow. It just slightly blew up, but it didn't. What the fuck was that, dude? What the hell was that? Dude, I feel scammed. Another stick of dynamite. You think it'll work this time? Perfect, a gunpowder keg. There's only a small hole on top. Not enough to reach in. What? What does that even mean? Perfect, a gunpowder keg. There's only a small hole at the top, though. Not big enough to reach in. Do I need to, like, break it with a rock? The rock seems awfully shiny there. Do I need to pickaxe it? You know, that works. Dry gunpowder. That's what I need. So... dry gunpowder? That's what I need? How do I use it, though? How do I use dry gunpowder? I can't even pick it up. Ah. Very confusing. Dry gunpowder. That's what I need. But what do I need it for? What do I need it for? Or no, I know what I need it for. What do I use to pick it up? Hammer? Surely not, right? Oh! My beef jerky. Well, that beef jerky is gone. Anything I can use in here? Can I pick this up? No, no, can't pick that up. Nope, nope. Very confusing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Surely I have everything, right? I'm gonna try and shoot it with a flare, honestly. You know what? I'm gonna use the... I need to start thinking straight. I guess I used one. Batteries powering the fence can't be that long ago since this one was all set up. How can I let go of this? Oh. Can I throw this on the powder keg? Or the gunpowder? That seems fine. Oh boy, oh boy. I love my workshop. It's too great a hunting ground to let others gorge their faces. One cannot help but feel for those with such delicate, mousy morsels on which to munch for red 8. Yeah, fashion and oh boy, this is tricky, huh? This is so confusing. The dog didn't react. Just need him to move. Ooh. Yeah, I can just live here, you know. He's moving. That dog was looking right at me. The dog. The dog. I don't even know where I'm going right now. Oh. Baxtrin, I don't know what that is. 15th of August, 1945. Command Bunker, Emergency Airstrip, Zulu. Weekly Report. Another unremarkable week in Greenland. Regular supply shipment received. Standard emergency drills carried out. Routine runway maintenance complete. I have ordered maintenance be carried out twice weekly from here on in, due to increased snowfall. 1 wounded. The 1 wounded figure is no cause for concern back in London. The Germans haven't extended their front line by 4,000 miles. 2 of my men were caught manufacturing cherry bombs in our workshop/armory and succeeded in blowing off a couple of fingers. I take partial responsibility for this, in that I allowed them access to the demolitions manual we keep in the storeroom. And I'm sure that's where they learned the ingredients. As a precautionary measure, I have now locked up the manual in the chest in my office and will keep the key on my person at all times. Needless to say, both men have been disciplined, and the injured man has been sent home for medical care. I cannot help but think that a more suitable punishment would have been for him to stay out here. But the matter is out of my hands. This base is so disconnected sometimes, I feel as if this war could end and we might not even hear about it out here. Supplies requisition order. Dynamite for the excavation purpose. 7 bayonets, not necessary in my opinion, but procedure states we should have a full complement. 1 industrial ice pick for removing the damn ice that forms on the external hatch. 1 pair of reading glasses, category 7C. An order for myself. My glasses are in rather a poor state of repair and could do with replacing. Reconditioning of the mines continues to progress. The structure is being fortified from potential bomb damage, and excavation of previously caved-in areas is going ahead. 1 point of curiosity is some kind of archaeological find, an artifact buried in the earth, and discovered by one of the work teams. Later this evening, after martial duty, I shall take a closer look at the artifact. It appears to be man-made, and may have working parts inside. I shall remove what looks like the front cover and see if I can't discover the source of the light which consistently emanates from it. Chief NCO M. Major. Copenhagen Post. Denmark. Copenhagen Post, Monday, 17th August 1930. Psychotropic deposits at the bottom of Death Mine. Researchers at the University of Copenhagen have suggested that mind-altering chemicals naturally sown into the rock may be the cause of high suicide rates at the Greenland mine. The university, which has recently been conducting studies into isolated communities, first became interested in the workers of the northwestern lead mine last year. They discovered that even taking into account Greenland's naturally high suicide rate, local figures for the last 100 years were abnormally high at 46 deaths per 100,000 populace, compared to the national average of 29. On further investigation, experts diagnosed in many of the miners symptoms in common with earlier stages of paranoia and paranoid schizophrenia. This has prompted researchers to hypothesize that natural deposits of lysergic acid and pH 4 formula recently discovered to have hallucinogenic properties may be present in the rocks. Few locals were conducive to interview. But those who agreed to speak had their own explanations. And its spirits known as the Turngeit live in the mountains. The university is awaiting the results of chemical testing studies. Continue. Okay. Spirits. Oh shit! A man, an old man, clutching something unseen. He is strange, and yet he is no stranger. Never seen before. Still, I know. This man before me is Howard. I call him Father. These must be tied into what's going on here. If I keep experimenting, I may discover something useful, or have a heart attack. You know, either or, you know? Beef jerky. A key. That major said he kept the key on him at all times. Beef jerky. Where that key would be, I don't know. But I'll have to find out. That was a dog. Suboptimal to have the dog searching for me. Surely the dog won't come over here, right? Workshop, explosives, storage, office. Have I been here? I think I have. I have, yeah. Maybe I missed something? Maybe. Oh yeah, this is where the man was. Nothing I missed? Don't feel like I need to go down there again. What could I be missing? I've just been inside the office. No, I've just been inside the storage. I was in the office. I've been everywhere else. So what could I be missing? Is there nothing in here? I need to double check. picture of British platoon. It must date back to World War II. I suppose this mine was converted into some kind of bunker. You know, that works. Ah, this is instructions on how to manufacture a basic fuse. I think I saw a box of string back at the... Baby, we are in business. Dog's gonna be right here. How he didn't see me, I have no fucking idea. Just gonna do that. Surely he won't mind. Hee. Brilliant. One step closer to getting those explosives. Alright. Notes. To-do list. Found, okay, that's explosives book. Big book of explosives. It's the anarchist cookbook. Chapter 1.3. I think that's what it says. Black match fuse. String, perfectly cotton, black gunpowder. Baxter. Oh! I have all of those. Unbelievable. Unbelievably, this is the first fuse I've ever made. Why is that unbelievable? I don't feel like it should be unbelievable. String could be coated with a thin layer of Baxtrin, which acts as an adhesive. String is then carefully rolled in the gunpowder and left to dry at least a couple of minutes before use. Dynamite. I don't think I need to know all the other stuff. How to make dynamite and such. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe I'm gonna have to actively start making dynamite. You sorted one spark and this thing could go up and go up a treat? Why? Why can't I use this? What do you mean? How's that going to work? To-do list. Oh my god. Freedom! When I look back, I can't think what spurred me to go deeper into the mine. Perhaps it was arrogance. Perhaps it was arrogance at still being alive, or something as ridiculous as facing adversity and coming out on top. Now, I know I would have Now I know I would have to be better off starving or being mauled to death than kickstarting the chain of events that led me to end up here, writing to you. I just hope once you understand my story, you will have what's necessary to put an end to this tale. I certainly didn't. The hell am I now? Oh. Ominous. Holy shit, I thought this was something over there. Oh my god. There's power down here. Oh my god. Can I... Okay, it's gonna be some kind of puzzle. To-do list. The main generator won't run with its rotor, without its starter rotor being powered. And where the hell is that? Oh. Steelberg's generator Type 7G. Congratulations on your purchase from the Type 7 product line. We are certain that you will be pleased with your new petrol-driven electric backup system. Below are highlighted just a few of the added and improved features of the 7G model. Avoid personal wear and tear. The wind-up startup motor has been replaced with a battery-driven unit. Grease in the industrial workplace can be an accident-inducing insurance nightmare. So enjoy the new increased grease control system. Electrical insulation can be expensive to install and maintain. So the economical 7G basic model arrives without, and much more. Quick start guide. 1. Ensure the area surrounding the 7G is clear of equipment and personnel in case of overheating. 2. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. 3. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. 4. Release excess steam until pressure is within safe limits. 5. Begin grease flow, ensuring leakage is minimal. 6. Turn main valve and confirm primary flow. 7. Pull main operation lever. 8. Check energy output. Your unit should now be fully functional. I'm gonna fuck this up. It feels as if I'm leaving my body for just a moment, but not just hovering around. It's like I go someplace. What are these things? Okay, this is steam, grease. No idea. Yes, symbols worn out. I should be able to work out. Okay, hold on. Water. Could be hydraulics at any rate. It's some sort of fluid control. Grease. Definitely a loss on this one. I'm assuming this one's steam. Water. 1. gonna turn this one off again. I wonder how many accidents. Oh wait, hold on. Can I go down? Aha! I wonder what's down here. Treasure? Could there be treasure? The wall whispers to me. There's nothing here. Somewhat disappointing. Here I was hoping for treasure, but I only heard distant voices of eldritch pasts or something. The demons of Babylon. I'm gonna push this down. Maybe there's some. Oh, there could be something in there. Oh. Was I not supposed to go down here? Oh. Oh, maybe I was supposed to do that. Cool. Oh, I need 2 batteries. Oh, or no, never mind. Okay. Notes. Generator manual. Ensure the area surrounding the 7G is clear of equipment. You know, safety is no joke. Remember that. Okay. The area is clear. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. Release excess steam until pressure is within safe limits. Hydraulics. Uh-oh. Something gone wrong with a starter motor. Need to get that fixed. Oh, I need fuses. Please, please. Fuck. Well, I have to go out. Search for fuses. Surely there won't be any monster out here hunting me. Right? I don't know what that was. I don't like it. Don't know, don't like. In event of an emergency, all mine workers are asked to follow the standard emergency procedure, detailed in the leaflet provided. Rescue services will already be on their way, and so under no circumstances should employee attempt to aid colleagues themselves or conduct emergency services. This code sheet is provided for use in the extremely unlikely event that you are trapped in a mine with no way in which to signal or otherwise contact emergency crews. In this scenario, you should ensure the stability of the surrounding environment by gently tapping and feeling the rock. Once you feel certain that there's no risk of rock slide, check to see if you have any form of communication device at hand and attempt to send a distress signal using this code sheet. Should such a device be unavailable or damaged, begin firmly tapping out a message on the wall of the cave. Rescue crews will hear you and arrive promptly to dig you out. Morse reference. That's great. Am I gonna have to do fucking Morse code now? Beef jerky. Empty. Use. Come on. Yes? Well, I certainly hope not. I used to be able to count to 10 with Morse code. Pretty sure I closed that door. Pretty sure I closed that door. January 72. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go over here. Notes. Boys, I'd come to have a word with you myself, but I've got more important things to do than piss about making sure you all are doing your jobs properly. Now, I know there's a certain amount of camaraderie between you lot, playing pranks and jokes on each other. It comes with the territory, and that's fine, so long as you don't add me to your list. God knows you need something to keep you entertained down here. However, you all know full well that Penrose has some very deep-seated issues with his height. So anyone who thought it'd be a good idea to sabotage his generator, then hide all the spare fuses on the top shelf in the storage room would quite clearly need his head examined. You get me? In other news, Jones, I want that inventory done yesterday. And the rest of you, it's not all fun and games, you hear? On a serious note, another radio's gone missing, and you'd better hope to God that means one of you lost it. One of you's lost it. Because stealing ain't a pretty word in my book. It's the third one this month, which means the amnesty on coming clean is fast coming to a close. Then there'll be repercussions. Got it? What's strange is, you're all supposed to be working in pairs, so nobody should be able to get their hands on a radio without the other spotting it. When I find out who's responsible, I'm going to find out how they got away with it so long. Then I'm going to fling them out into the snow and leave them there. They'll just disappear into the night, just like all those radios. Harvard, lead mine foreman. Radio. 5. I'm pretty sure it's the first one. Where the hell is that? 5, 7. Three. 5, 7, 3, 8. 5, 7, 3, 8. I have no idea what the hell that's used for, but you know, whatever. A dog. Next mine. 5, 7, 3, 8. Now, what I need that Morse for? That's a great question because I have no idea. Either air down here is getting to me, or I haven't read those instructions right. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to do this first. Generator manual. Ensure the surrounding area, whatever. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. Turn on cooling system. Do I just need to turn on everything? I don't know what that is. I think that's a 2. I think this is 2. Wait a minute. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. Secondary flow for water, maybe? Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. Do I need to turn this on first? No, no. There we go. Let me turn on cooling system. What the fuck was that? Okay. Release excess steam until pressure is safe within limits. Within safe limits, sorry. Begin grease flow, ensuring leakage is minimal. Turn main valve and confirm primary flow. Pull main operation lever. Where's the operation lever? There. And then I need to do this. Secondary flow. For the love of God. There we go. And then son of a bitch. But I'm doing it wrong. Oh! I'm really bad at this. Ensure the area around the area is safe, whatever. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. Yeah. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. Yeah, release excess steam. Here. This is fluid. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. Release excess steam until pressure is within safe limits. I'm assuming this is steam, then here, and then here. My God, I got it. Oh yeah. The master. Let there be light. Okay, hold on. Notes. 5783. I think that was it. It was something like that.
Good day. Good day, can you hear me? Well, I hope that your ears are working better than your tongue, so that you might use them to listen to my words. You have turned on the light at the end, beginning and middle of the tunnel, but some things remain shrouded in darkness. My emergency message I hope has helped, but what you need now is to the wall hole to the right of the fence. Oh, go now, there is no time to explain. Well, in fact, time is one of the few things we have in abundance down here. What surprises are spoiled by such catty curiosity.
Beyond the fence to the right, there should be a hole or perhaps an access point to reach further into the mine. 5783. Okay, I gotta check it again. So that's what the Morse code was for. Five, 7, 3 8. Okay. Yeah, 5738. Got the numbers right, just didn't get them in the right order. Surely, okay. I was really expecting the dog to have seen me. That's insane. Surely he won't come up here, right? Can't look directly at him. Whoa! Alright.
My memory is like something with a great many small holes. We shall be needing to perform some minor demolition work so that we might one day meet again. For this task, we shall require the use of a large, earth-eating metal monster, and that monster is thirsty for juice from the place where things are kept. By the way, you can call me Red. It's not my name, you understand, but I am sure you will agree it is a name rather similar to a cardigan. Fetching when worn correctly.
Okay, so I need to do explosive or demolition work. I'm trying this. Did I kill him? Did I get him? Is the dog dead? Alright. Okay. On a gate leading deeper into the complex, but it's barricaded with a piece of wood on the other side. Need a way to shift it. I feel like I could probably lift that. Stupid dog. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. You get him. Yes, I got him, dude. Doggo down. Dynamite well spent. Oh well. Cement mixer, no reason, whatever. Saw. Ah. Xeno Report 66B. Phase 9, Anno 9002, Anno Domini 1992. Doggo Boom, damn right. Filed by Chief Attending Xeno Officer. For the eyes of the leading installation officer only. Leader. Unlike the other findings, 66B appears to be of manufactured rather than natural origin, and so warrants additional interest, and, need I say, security. The bulk of substance 63 was discovered only 6 yards from where artifact 66B was buried, and appears, at least in part, to consist of a solidified form of 63, with a number of operable appendages. The artifact emits a low level of light from a seemingly inexhaustible energy supply, suggesting its origin is indeed as was expected. Of course, the ramifications of this fact are clear, and appropriate measures are already being taken. Progress is in becoming enlightened as to the purpose of the device, if indeed it served a purpose into traditional sense at all, has been slow. Following protocol to the letter, I assigned my secondary officer to the artifact on Phase 7, only for him to go missing the following day. He eventually returned to the site from a previously uncharted area of the mine, presumably having discovered a new route, avoiding the cave-ins. At this stage, we can only assume what transpired, since the remains since he remains in a state of disorientation. Far be it from me to question the decisions of the elevated caste, but I am struggling to understand the necessity of conducting standard scientific testing in this case. I, of course, have full faith in the abilities of the research team put together and sent here by my immediate superior. I simply wonder whether their time might be better spent employed on the main site. Nevertheless, it is comforting to know that the actions of every member of the organizations are carefully choreographed and controlled by those far outranking myself, both in stature and wisdom. And with this in mind, I feel fully justified in filing an unofficial request for further manpower. We have already lost a number of workers to unforeseen events, largely while engaging in the studies mentioned earlier, and further investigation of the area calls for volunteers to carry out tasks altogether too hazardous in nature to risk the well-being of more elevated organization members. In particular, the tunnel system above the secondary site requires immediate cartography. Well. What was it I got? The saw. Let's hope the dog hasn't reanimated. That would be suboptimal. Oh, fuck. Is this where it came from?
Those holes in my mind are increasingly gaping. You cannot breach the inner sanctum of the place of storing. The entryway is blocked. So what if the squashy material between my ears is squashier than most? I may not be perfect like a hanging picture, but my words are wise and backed up by time. A pox on both your brain cells. Try as I may, you must think that I deceive you with my admittingly cunning ways. As far as my eye has seen, our rocky grave extends, and yet you cast away my help like you would a puppy, freshly rolled in its own feces. I hope that your warped sense of morality is better company than I, because now it is all you have left.
What did I do?
I'm sorry. Sometimes my emotions are like a disobedient pet. Uncontrollable and often rolling shit. Better safe than sorry, they say. But I think we are both sorrier than we are safe. A tunnel lies between a nearby watery cave and the place where things are kept. Take the second right from the closed door, and you will find what you seek.
I think I might have upset him somehow. Dude, this place is a fucking Ooh. Is that a different dog? There are multiple dogs. I don't like that. There are many dogs. Oh my god! Oh my god. Die! Oh fuck! Die, you bitch! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whew, okay. Well, you know. Holy shit! Yeah, okay, where was I? Secondary excavation site B. Beginning phase 33-8. Anno 9000. Anno Domini 1990. Filed by Chief Attending Chemist. Security status nil. Anno 9000. Phase 33-8. Today marks the first phase of the excavation team of excavation team B's new assignment, which will be overseeing equipment. Equipment has arrived, and digging should be able to commence within the next few hours. Since the incident leading to the establishment of our facility here, much work has been undertaken in order to ascertain the scope of the discovery. This site, among others, was selected from many possible candidates, thanks to powerful divination techniques passed down for many generations amongst the elevated caste. And I feel certain that this wisdom, in combination with our own seismic techniques, will prove to be a great success. And that our discoveries will be of great importance to the organization. Best of luck to everyone. Anno 9001. Phase 1. While work has been slow up until now, the new year is sure to bring with it great prosperity for our team. Perhaps we shall enjoy some of the luck that the other teams seem already to be. Whoa. I don't know what's happening to me right now. Perhaps we shall enjoy some of the luck that the other teams seem to already be harvesting. Further routine work reports will be filed in a secondary log, phase 275. While the routine logbook has been filed many times over during the past 9 moons, this is like a cult or something. This is fucking weird. There has been so little of interest to report that I find my previously enthusiastic entries to appear as if written by someone else entirely. These logs are not for personal thoughts, but since no one is ever likely to read them, I'm probably safe in saying that I sometimes catch myself wishing I had never received this assignment at all, and was still stationed at the main facility. We discovered a tunnel system today, running through the roof of the cave, which caused a minor rock slide, but no serious injuries were sustained. More's the pity. Perhaps if this place became a hazard, we could all be reassigned. The noises in this mine at night begin to play with my mind. That is, when you can tell what time of day it is. Phase 341. Although I have now been in charge of Site B for 2 cycles, this marks my first entry into the excavation log as the new chief attending chemist. Looking through the scarce results filed for the initial year's work, I can see why my predecessor was replaced. In a fraction of the time, I have achieved Team B's first major breakthrough in the discovery of previously unknown Substance 63, and the research team has been assigned tasks in record time. I fully expect complete identification of the substance to be available within 7 phases. Furthermore, I have conducted an investigation into the noise reported by workers in the area of the mine, in the interests of morale. On nights that I spend here, there do indeed appear to be strange, human-like cries coming somewhere deep in the rocks. But there is bound to be some explanation. Anno 9002. Phase 6. Following the discovery of Substance 63, my team had a second triumph in unearthing of Artifact 66B. My team and I will be, of course, dealing with the findings with our usual level of efficiency. Phase 7. The cast has seen fit to bring in a Xeno team in order to further extract the true nature of the artifact. I applaud their foresight in this decision and would only note that if been given the chance, my chemistry team would have performed at least as well in this task. In additional notes, I have completed my analysis of the willing and chattering sounds reported by those spending large amount of time in this locale, and conclude that it's a symptom of dehydration. Lack of water has caused very mild hallucinations which, combined with quite natural seismic activity, can sound a little like human voices. A thorough medical examination of the affected workers has been recommended, but in the interest of continuing work at maximum capacity, I have instead ordered increased water supplies and implemented an obligatory 3-minute water break once every 5 hours. Phase 9. It comes to my attention today that the job of mapping the overhead tunnel system in this cave is long overdue. Something overlooked from way back during the first stages of excavation, sadly before my arrival, for otherwise it would have already been completed. The officer in charge of the Xeno team is increasingly becoming an obstacle to my own team's research. He insists on overseeing perfectly routine tasks. Perfectly routine tasks when given the defection of his second in command yesterday. I would suggest his time is better spent taking control of his own responsibilities. At heart, however, I believe him to be a thoroughly devoted follower, which is why I am certain that he would leap at the chance to volunteer for surveying of the tunnel system. I have tried warning him of the potential hazards, but he simply will not take no for an answer, and asks that I ensure those higher up understand his enthusiasm. Phase 18. In a most disheartening turn, the chief Xeno officer has not returned from his brave exploration of the tunnel system. Phase 24. In the days since the Xeno officer In the days since the Xeno officer's foolhardy trespassing into the tunnel system, which now appears to make up the domain of various aggressive local fauna, said creatures have become increasingly hostile, venturing into the excavation site on more than one occasion. This is something which I will be keeping a close eye on. Phase 50. This will be the final entry into the log for excavation Site B. Events have forced us to curtail our work. We have taken more than one casualty to the organisms living above this cave system, leaving us no choice but to carry what equipment and documentations we can, abandoning all else. Their attacks have developed into a discernible pattern, and we are due another in only a few minutes, so I must hurry. It's ironic. The noises that have been reported since the initiation of this project are still present, except that now they sound more like laughing. Oh. Door! Oh. Power cable, but what does it power? Oh. Is this end going here? Oh, okay, fine, whatever. From out the door rises something vast. Something terrible. It strikes a man, knocking him down, and those standing by him wither. Into the darkness. Screaming begins. Still, Father looks on. Is he bringing this? Father, what have you done? I felt something that time that I didn't feel before. But I'm sure it's always been there. It's as if a small part of me is still trapped inside the artifact. Can I move this? Can I move this? Maybe I can move this in front of here and then it'll break it. Or it'll like glitch or something. That'd be very funny. Hee. My machine needs an ignition key. Where would I go about finding the ignition key? I must venture deeper. The corpses are gone. But now that I know I can beat the dogs to death, it's not that bad. It's not too shabby. I can kill them. End their miserable lives. Yes. Yes. I actually have to use batteries? Do I not have batteries? What the fuck? Oh, well. No more flashlight, I guess. Oh, dynamite! And you know, I guess I could use those on dogs. Whatever. Fucking blast them. Was I just in here? Yes. Where would I get the ignition key? Questions and questions. Where am I? Okay, I'm there, I think. Our room, communications central, excavation, tool shed. Doggy! Come here, pupper. Dead. There he goes. Can I go in here? Aha! Oh, this is where I came from. The ability to kill the dogs by beating them made them like so much less of a hazard. Okay, this is an interesting spot. There's a tunnel leading to the storeroom. Ow! The test substance continues to defy identification. Both chemical and scene of investigation fail to produce meaningful results. Testing continues. Test 102. Bromine test. Normal pH 5. Test 103. Acid amide test. Negative. Test 104. Ammonia NH3. Negative, unreactive. Test 105. Hydrochloric acid solution, negative for sulfate, sulfide, and chloride ions. Test 106. Standard hallucinogenics, mild intoxicant. Test abandoned due to most test subjects suffering massive internal hemorrhaging within 1 to 2 hours. Test 107. Positive/negative metal cautions. Incomplete. Test 108. Human hallucinogenics, incomplete. Testing of the gaseous fog has been considerably more successful. It appears to be a harmless blend of sulfur, chlorine, and aromatic amine, which gives it the floating visual effect. Please note that the harmless here is used in the xenochemic sense. It is harmless insofar we have identified it, and so can take the necessary safety measures. If directly ingested, it would naturally be lethal. Test 159. Potassium dichromate paper. Positive for sulfur. There's so much shit here. Oh wait. Test 106. Sorry, 161. Litmus test. Negative for all but chlorine. Test 301. Hydrochloric acid solution. Positive for aromatic amine. Work continues on the issue for transporting the substance. So far, removing it from its dormant location causes its base state to radically change, producing massive heat to the detriment of 3 workers, one of whom is no longer operational due to his injuries. Following heat dissipation, the substance appears to turn dead, unreactive to every test we have the equipment to run. The prevailing theory is that somehow the distribution of the material causes it to enter hugely accelerated chemical decay. We estimate its half-life to be half-life, oh my god, to be approximately 0.4 seconds. The man still clutching, still looking. For what? Before him lies metal, jutting awkward from the earth. A hatch, a portal, a hole, a door. Unfamiliar text. Who are these figures? Huddled around? What secrets are hidden behind the faces of men? I suppose I can trust these things a bit more. I'm not dead yet. Still, they must have a purpose. What could it be? How am I supposed to get up there? Well, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. These rusty hooks are designed to hoist thick cables. Would probably hold a good deal of more weight. Do you want me to hold on to it? Okay, dude, come on. Oh, fine. I need the key. I need the key. Excavation. Come to me, doggy. Get your ass back here. Yeah, well, there he goes. He hurt me a bit, but I hurt myself a bit as well. Is there any storage? Where is storage? Bullshit, storage. Right. Right. Auxiliary shaft, excavation that way, tool shed. very confusing stuff. Yeah, I've done the power room, the communications center. Yeah, I've already been all there. Auxiliary shaft. I've done that. How do I get to the storage room? It says I can take more weight, like the hooks things, but I have no idea what that means. Am I doing this right? Am I supposed to like push these boxes on top of each other? This could be it. This could be it. Oh. Still, I don't know if this is the right thing to do. Maybe it is. It seems right. Oh, baby boy. The longer piece of the ladder has been shattered by something strong enough to rend the metal in two. Okay. Alright. Sick, dude. Well, that's unfortunate. Are these eggs? Oh my god, nothing lays eggs that big. They're leathery, so they can't be mammalian. More likely amphibious or insectoid. I really don't like the way they're moving. Oh, ew, dude, what the fuck? Spiders! Oh. You know, maybe I shouldn't have stood on there. There we go, you know, oh yeah, I forgot I don't have any battery. Oh my god! They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. That was so fucked up. That was so fucked up. They led me to there. Those bastard fucking frictional games, you motherfuckers. Okay.
Now you should find yourself in the watery cave of conversation space, with a tunnel above you from times ahead. In this tunnel, for both our sakes, be careful, not curious.
Oh.
Fuck!
Dude, the melee mechanics in this game are terrible. I don't even know where that spider came from. Oh my god! I'm sorry? How am I supposed— what the fuck? Oh my god! Let go the fucking— oh my god, please, for love of God. Oh my god, the combat in this game is so dog shit! Dude, oh my god. This is terrible combat, I gotta say, dude. Holy shit. Terrible. Oh, am I not supposed to go this way? It just seemed like kind of a dead end. It's just— it's so bad that you gotta click and then swing. When you're like panicking, it does not really give you a lot of time to do that. It's not good. Not good combat. But honestly, so far, that's the only really negative thing I can say. Oh. I think the mine is collapsing a bit behind me. Woo!
There should be some insect repellent in that red and white cross box in that room. Just in case those spiders found your flesh delicious. How does my brain flesh know your fluids are leaking? Because the red tricked you. The spidery tunnel was far from a necessary evil. More so, it served as a well-deserved punishment. You thought my mind had been lost to the ravages of time, but poetic justice is struck with a sonnet and an 8-legged baptism of fire. With justice now served cold, I hope that we can be good friends. Now reclaim the key and go juice. And find a way to the mining monster.
Where is this flare? Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, I don't have a key for that. Oh well. And I found out that you can't run while holding... Oh, well, you can. Oh, okay. It didn't work before. Where am I? There. Okay. Yes. Progress. Now, to use the metal machine. The digger. The big digger. Yes, here it is. Please. Machine won't start out of gas? Why? The machine, it doesn't come any more industrial size than that. Those teeth, okay, it's just nothing important. Do I have anything that could help with this? I don't think so. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? I'm not doing anything, it's just flying off. What's happening here? Why? Why is it like that? Please. For the love of God. Oh my god, dude. I think I might have soft locked myself. How old is the game? That's a really good question. Pemumbra Overture. It's old. That's all I can say. Oh my god, I might have soft locked myself. Okay, what time is this? Oh boy. That was 20 minutes ago. Why? It's stuck in here. Dude, it's just straight up stuck now. It's like magnetized to this goddamn wall. Add to favorites, what? Okay, how far back is this? Okay, we're just here, we're just here. Spider? Where? Okay, never pull that switch out. It's apparently really funky. And not in a cool way. There we go. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to do this section again. Fucking Christ.
Now you should find yourself in the watery cave of conversation place, with a tunnel above you from times ahead. This tunnel for both our sakes. Be careful, not curious. I have already spoken to you about the cat, and repeating myself is not only out of the question, but out of the window and climbing down the guttering. There are spiders in the tunnels that love to suck on the humany fluids, so do not disturb the walls. They are fragile like the china vase. Eat the hooves of the bull.
Oh my god! Woo! lot smoother than last time.
There should be some insect repellent in that red and white cross box in that room. Just in case those spiders found your flesh delicious. How does my brain flesh know your fluids are leaking? Because the red tricked you. The spidery tunnel was far from necessary. More so, it served as a well-deserved punishment. You thought my mind had been lost to the ravages of time, but poetic justice has struck with a sonnet and an eight-legged baptism of fire. With justice now served cold, I hope that we can be good friends. Now reclaim the key and go-go juice, and find a way to the mining monster.
About 2007.
By the way, you can call me Red.
That's old.
It's not my name, you understand, but I am sure you will agree it is a name rather similar to a cardigan. Fetching when worn correctly.
I gotta keep in mind that's 18 years old. So, yeah. Went wrong way. Yeah, 18. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's 18 years old. It's an old game. But this is also the first game by Frictional Games, so... Okay, don't touch that. I feel old. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. There must be something wrong with the machine itself. But why? Why is there something wrong with the machine? What does it mean? There's nothing the notes say. Out of gas? How would I know? Oh my god. Some of the struggles you go through while playing this. Jesus. X-ray shaft. But where is gas? I need gas. I'm there. Communication central, yep. Power room, uh-huh. In red text on the side? What do you mean? In red text on the side? The digger? Ooh, Oh, there is fuel there. Huh. But again, that begs the question of where the hell do I get fuel? Wait, break this one. Where the hell would I go about getting fuel? No. I'm gonna check something. Gonna go back into the room. Well, that did nothing. I was hoping maybe that would break the crate. There's nothing that tells me where it is. Nothing. My new machine won't start. Out of gas? Where would I find gas? It's not in the tool shed. I've been in storage. I guess I could go to storage again. Try storage again. Quadruple check. And there's dogs around here. I think they're respawned. I just gotta be ready to fend them off. Oh wait, storage is here. No, this is the tool shed. Well, I'm going here anyways, so might as well. Nothing. Tool shed is a no. Dog. Storage room. Can I break the door? Oh! Well, that works. Inuit mythology. Yeah, and let's not read about Inuit mythology in Greenland. Okay, what am I doing here? Am I supposed to, like, put it over there? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Then we move. we go. This seems right. I don't see any other reason for this. Well. Wall. What do you mean wall? Well, Opus. Fuck. It's not going so well for your heart. So all these events lead to something, but what? I didn't even realize. Now I have... Oh. I didn't know there were vents. I didn't know. Come with me, pellet. Fuck, move! Oh, that just goes up as well, so... Pointless. Never mind. Ignore this. Ignore the vents. Storage room was not a bad idea. Worked out amazingly, actually. So, yeah. I'm gonna close you. I wonder why they had so many dogs here. It's like, why? It's a bunker. Not like the most... or the best place for a dog, I'd say. Not really. Shit, I better have something that can open it. Oh my god. Okay, thank god.
Find the truth behind all this mystery.
I'm not risking that. I don't want to break that.
But truth is good. I learned that certain truths bring good gifts. What you think lies in the shadows beyond the collapse of sky, and if you look closely, so do I. A century of days has passed since I saw this area last. The diseased ones sought to kill poor Red, but I took them on a wild poultry chase. They ended dead. They came from out the big metal door, but after all my years, I knew the gates door. Hide and seek turned to seek and hide, and I buried them here beneath the solid rock sky.
It seems so strange now, to have been guided like a blind man by a faceless stranger whose sanity was clearly waning. Disposition unknown. For all I knew, this Red didn't even have a disposition to speak of, just a seething mass of conflicting emotions. I knew that my radio-reliant friend must have been cocooned nearby, and perhaps in finding him, I would find myself one step closer to understanding what was going on. In just a couple of hours, I would find what I was looking for, and with it would come answers. I didn't realize at the time, but the answers I found would be for questions I hadn't even asked. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ, it's a huge worm. Big motherfucker right there. What the hell was that? Ah, yes, the blob monster. Worm. No, that wasn't the blob monster. That was a big-ass worm. It must be my imagination, but it feels like there's warm air coming from down there. What happens if I, like, push a rock down? Oh, I can't. Door sealed tight with no handle. How is it operated? Ah, well. Spiders! Huh? Come on. Bitch. Yeah. That didn't sound good. Did I activate the on-site nuke? Am I in the SCP Foundation? The door! The door. Fucking spiders. Fucking spiders. Pieces of shit. Ow! What the fuck? Fucking ow!
With my remaining ear to the ground, I hear your trembling Tootsies padding towards their final destination. Things come to those that wait, whether they want them or not, and soon I think your wait will be over. The great metal door in reality is calling you, just as the Reaper beckons me forward. I look forward to finally greeting you. I only hope I need not greet the Reaper man at first.
Wait, the what man? Who? Puppy. Come here. No. You're not going anywhere, little boy. Aww. Again, like the combat completely neutralizes the threat of the dogs. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Stand up. No. Don't be silly. Don't run away. So, what is this? Marked as steam pipes. They do quite some damage. Maybe I could use them. No. Steam pipes. I have a perfectly good crowbar. Oh, what am I saying? Pickaxe. Did I go back? Oh, well, okay. It's kind of like complete... Okay. What a change of scenery. Wait a minute. Oh, it's like a puzzle. It's one of these. Okay, those go up. But down. Sends those two up. That one goes down. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. Guys, calm down, okay? Yes!
Only the engraving etched in the back of my mind can compare to the sight you must be seeing. Now power has returned. I wish I could be there with you, but circumstances do not allow for such frivolities. Maybe soon there is something you can do about that. But tell me, are there other melted conveyances now churning in the dark room? I think I know what they mean. It is some kind of heaven or utopia.
Ladder fairly precarious. Maybe I could knock it down somehow. That just swung down for me to climb it. Yeah, no shit, it needs to be swung down. wait, hold on. Oh, man, I'm just too good, huh? That's illegal? You can't tell me it's illegal? You know, it doesn't even seem like I'm allowed to do that. Ow! Fuck, that hurt! I wonder what'll happen if that goes down there. Gonna take you. This game's too easy, man. I'm telling you, man. I hope I didn't sock block myself. Again. Oh, the conveyor belt, huh?
We are now such good and lasting friends. I have gifted you with my love. Perhaps you could gift me with something. After all, the laws of politeness would be shattered if you were to appear at my party without a gift. Poor Red is so hungry. He could eat both the horse and the young rippling stable.
Ow, what the fuck?
Sadly, pony flesh is so hard to come by in these parts, and man meat is just so bland. If your eyes happened upon a scurrying rodent, would you deliver the crunchy feast by way of a final meal?
Surely this is supposed to go in there, right? Okay, I did take damage, but it didn't hurt me that much. And you know what? Still says it right there, the ladder. Oh, well, okay, I guess it switches, huh? Ah, fuck! This is gonna be tricky. Okay. Oh, damn it. Ah, damn it. Son of a bitch. Woo! Now I know about the vents. I know about them now. The knowledge has been acquired. So am I unstoppable? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I knew that. I knew that. Am I gonna ride? Come on! Aw, man. That's sad. I wanted to ride the minecart. Oh, I guess it just goes down here, huh? I need to launch the minecart so I can break the wall. Oh, okay. That seems like a very stupid placement for that, huh? Maybe they were blocking something, keeping something out, if you will. Get back. Get back, minecart. Oh, I think I might know. I need to maybe fill it with rocks. It can't be filled with rocks. Can I just like toss dynamite at it? You really think dynamite would do it, huh? Just go back here. Ah, well. It's either gonna be the worm or dogs. Sounds like worm. Okay, where am I? I must be there. Shaft 12. And I'm up there. Ah, circle, yes. Section C, tool storage, refinery, shaft 13. Does it still say the ladder thing? Yeah, it still does. Oh, I'm here! Oh! Well, what am I supposed to do with this? Am I supposed to be here? Oh boy. Section C. There, I never went down here. Seems safe. Well, what an ominously ornate closet. Screwdriver. What the screwdriver is for, I don't know. Got a door leading to section C, but I need a code to unlock it. Is there like a keypad? Ah, there is. Yep. This dog doesn't know what's coming. Power right in the kisser. Blammo! Yeah, well, sit down. Oh, that's, oh yeah. Wait, I haven't been here. Oh, there's definitely gonna be spiders here. And creepy crawlies. Ow! Fuck! I scared him off? Fine by me. February 24th, 1972. I write this note in the knowledge that I may well serve as my. Oh. I write this note in the knowledge that it may well serve as my last will and testament. Myself. You piece of shit! You fucker! Dude, this guy's fucking with me! Come to me. Here I am trying to read a note and this guy's just fucking with me. Them spiders. There we go. All right. I write this note in the knowledge that it may very well serve as my last will and testament. Sorry. Myself and 3 other miners have been trapped beneath the main shaft to the surface for what we believe to be 3 days. But with no daylight and increasing dehydration, it is impossible to tell. The only thing keeping us alive is the hope that there could be a rescue team already on the way. We were also positive at the start, but that seems long ago now. Renton was the first to crack, sometime during the first night. We all just lay there, trying to sleep through the sound of his wailing and sobbing, trying to pretend his problems weren't our own, and that he was weak for having given up so soon. The fact was, he was dealing with the situation pretty realistically. Our chance of survival gets smaller every hour. Since then, he hasn't said much, but the despair has gripped him. The despair that gripped him seems to have spread through the rest of us like a cancer. We were such fools to ignore the foreman, and he paid for that with his life. When he started putting security code locks on all the doors, we thought he was crazy. There's only us down here after all. So why should we need codes to access places we're all allowed to go? He gave us all code sheets, made us swear to keep them safe. Mine hasn't left my locker more than once. It's still there. Doesn't get much safer than that. We asked him who we were keeping them safe from, but he never said. It was a pain in the arse. Is what it was. It was a pain in the ass, is what it was. I had to trek all the way to that crazy biologist's office in the mining room this morning, just to check the code for Section C. But he obviously knew something about these mines we didn't. Some of the guys started acting weird. Not crazy weird, just normal. Just not normal. That didn't stop a couple of them being carted off to mainland Europe for psychiatric help. It was one I knew well, until the incident 3 days ago. It was no one I knew well until the incident 3 days ago. We were in chemical storage when one of the guys who seemed pretty straight just started shouting. It wasn't a normal kind of shouting. I'm not any kind of wordsmith, so I just don't know how to describe the noises he was making. We'll just have to stick with not normal. Anyway, he managed to hurt a couple of guys, damage some equipment before we got him under control. Nothing serious. When we released him, he seemed okay. Phased, but alright. Didn't really know where he was. Faraway look in his eyes. That look. I'll remember that for the rest of my days. Even if there aren't many more of them left. His pupils weren't dilated. They just seemed to take up more space than should be possible. Black and horrible. Then he snapped and grabbed one of the high-rated explosive packs. We knew what he intended. I saw it in those eyes. Those that could made a run for it, but the guy was already bearing down on the foreman. He didn't have a chance. There were 5 of us who made it out to the exit shaft. Only 4 survived the explosion. The elevator shaft collapsed on us, and now it's anyone's guess how many are still trapped down here. The last thing I saw was those eyes. It seemed like they were staring at me, and me alone. Miles Staton. Oh, note. Blank note. I found a note, but as far as I can tell, there's to code written on it. I feel like you need to, like, put light on it or something. Beef jerky! Beef jerky!
Unless my friends lie somewhere near you now. A friend in need is a friend indeed. But a friend that's dead is a poor conversationalist.
What the fuck was that?
May they rest in pieces. Ruptured, decomposing pieces.
Hold on. A quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. I have returned. Remove that. Okay. The creepy crawlies are still in. Is there anything in here? In the sinks? No. There's no writing on it. I wonder how I'm going to quote-unquote decipher the note. So Can be used for almost anything. Everything, save for what it's meant for. I'm sure I'll find something down here. To screw? Ooh. Okay. I'm there. I've just been to Shaft 13. Refinery. Section C. Tool storage. I've not been to the refinery, I think. Unless that's the place I was before. So I might have already been here. It's locked. Christ, what am I thinking? I don't know why my guy said it like that. Like, Christ, what am I thinking? What's wrong with me? Section C. Christ, what am I thinking? Why? What could I use to figure out what's on the note? It's a smear. But that doesn't tell me much. What's down, though? What's down? Right, that's where I came from. Could it be in tool storage? Maybe. It's not quite right. Oh! Now I can go back to section 12, or sector 12, whatever it was. Shaft 12. We're gonna go for a bumpy ride, baby. Oh yeah. Rock, get the fuck out of here. Dwayne. No! No! Oh! It flipped! There's several types of worms. Any battery? Old newspaper, that's fine, but is there any batteries here? Fine, glow stick. Copenhagen Post, Friday, 25th, December 1970. Superstition extinct. A death mine still breathing? A worker at a northwestern iron mine, Greenland, is missing, presumed dead. As of midnight last night, locals fear foul play. Mining now forms the largest single industry in Greenland. At 16 years old, the Northwestern Iron Mine is a relatively new part of the larger complex, which also includes a lead operation and is built on the site of an older mine, later converted into a military bunker and finally closed in 1952. The iron mine retains its excellent work record in spite of the recent disappearance of an as-yet unnamed worker. We have discovered that the man in question was a young laborer, brought in from mainland Europe, possibly Denmark. And authorities on both sides of the strait are currently attempting to contact any family he may have left behind. The man disappeared 10 years ago, and the mine foreman has now exercised his power to declare him presumed dead. This decision, we are told, was not taken lightly. A full search of the mining operation was commissioned to no avail. Without the appropriate equipment or transport, the man could not have survived on the surface. Although superstition in Greenland has seen a decrease in popularity over the past years, some local inhabitants still claim that the land itself is cursed. This very paper ran a report almost 40 years ago to the day discussing high suicide figures for the area, but findings at the time were considered to be inconclusive. Lars Jensen. Badly faded, but still looks a close-up view of some species of annelid. It's the worms. Gray rockworm. There's a mess of statistics and crude drawing on this chalkboard. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, now I should. Okay, fine. I thought I had something, but I didn't. Wait, what does it say? Poking the key out isn't going to achieve anything. I need a way to collect it from under the door once I've pushed it out. Ah! Beautiful. An artificial habitat. Those things look long dead. I think I know how they felt, not being able to get out. My guys are relating to worms now. So much death and disease down here. I suppose slugs were an inevitability. I had to test it, and now that I know it works, I couldn't just not do it. From the debris, I say, is something huge broke into the room not too long ago. There's blood and slime everywhere. Man, I wanted to go in here. I didn't really achieve anything, but... Oh, shit. Blood... The blood is deep. Head is something. The writing scrawled everywhere must be ultraviolet ink. Definitely the product of deranged mind. But whose? Ah, with UV light, there's some text showing. I knew it. The blank piece of paper. 1371. I knew it. I knew it.
While you hunt for those delicate, melt-in-your-mouth mousy morsels, there are places you should not go, for fear of death. The Reaper lives here, just like you and I. And just like you and I, he must ingest the living flesh of those less fortunate than him. There is a small place that I do not want you to visit, even on your holidays, because it is dark and evil place that I've been. When the darkness has overwhelmed my small decaying mind, some bad things flowed from my mind and through my pen. The brilliant blue ink itself seemed to turn to blood into my grace. And by the way, should you turn peckish, red is at its finest sautéed with a little engine oil.
Little engine oil, you know? The more you know. A worm's gonna definitely pop out here after me now. I've learned too much. I'm telling you, man. Section C. I forgot where I was supposed to go, but now I remember. Not there. 1371. Oh yeah. Come on.
Really, the hunger is becoming rather uncomfortable here. How far away are you? You cannot be far. I am held captive by a wall of stone in the northeast of the mine. As in any drama, there are many roles to be played. You must act the scientist in mixing potions, act the renegade in plots of destruction. On your travels through the tunnels with which you will fashion my rescue, you may discover the place of my last meal. Be careful. The shiny, solid floor of water is not as solid as it seems. Poor Red was almost swallowed whole. The two that have plummeted into my domain
Motherfucker!
have long since departed.
You're supposed to be dead!
Whence they came. I ate ravenously of biped meat that day. But Red promises feasting only began when the man became pungent. When the stench of life had gone, and only the sweet aroma of decay remained.
Sorry, I had no time to focus on what he was saying. I still need to find a way to get that ladder down. Ow, you bitch! Ow, you ugly son of a bitch! That fucking hurt. So I go down here? Lake? Is it a lake? Ooh. Last Will and Testament of Joe Freeman. Final thoughts. 10/10. Oh, this is 2000. I, Joe Freeman, would like to leave all my personal belongings to my sister, May, in the knowledge that she will distribute them wisely. We always used to say, better to die young than to never live at all. I guess we're going to get our wish. I know enough about survival to realize I won't be surviving much longer. Jono, my buddy, I just don't know. My left leg is broken in 3 places, and I suspect I may also have shattered my pelvic bone. 3 hours ago, after we'd set up camp, Jono set off to find some usable timber for the fire. When he got back, he was very excited. I couldn't work out what it was that had got him so agitated, but I went along with it all the same. I should have recognized the signs. Soon after, he got worse. He jumped me when I turned away, burying my face in the snow, trying to suffocate me. I still don't know what he found in the ice to enrage him so. Lucky for me, the ground gave way, and we both fell. I landed hard on ice and desperately clawed my way onto some solid ground. I was running on adrenaline. Didn't notice the pain. I just knew I was going to die. I didn't want to be in the frozen water beneath me. When you fall into a frozen lake, you don't just drown or freeze to death. Your whole body seizes up from the cold. Every instinct tells you to swim for the side, but your body won't let you. You gradually dip under the surface, your last breath expelled when you fell, but you don't drown there and then. Your body shuts down everything. It shuts everything down. Survives on what strength you have left. You can't last for an hour, just floating there, slowly dying. So now, I'm laying here, my soaked Gore-Tex slowly freezing me in place. Me on the side of the lake, Jono trapped on the other. I'm worried about him. From what I can see from this side, his arm is dislocated, his shoulder blade fractured, and his wrist broken. I can't hear anything he yells, but he looks to be constantly muttering to himself, testing the ice with a crowbar from his pack. I don't know how he can stand the pain, or where his strength is coming from. But at any rate, something strange happened to him. Fortunately for me, he can't cross the ice. It'll give way under his weight. The only way to cross would be to carefully spread your weight evenly across the surface. And he looks in too much of a rush for that. There's a lot of drugs in my system right now. I have another bottle of painkillers. There's enough to finish the job. I always said I'd rather die pushing the boundaries than drift away in my sleep. I guess I didn't mean that after all. I'd rather gently slip away than die cold or bleeding. Hey, painkillers. Sick. I suppose I can trust these things a bit more. I'm not dead yet. Still, they must have a purpose. What could it be? I'm pretty sure it said it already. A disused shelter. Who knows how old it is? Or who last used it? Oh! Oh boy. I wonder if I'm able to do this. Am I supposed to be able to cross this? You know, I guess that's one way to find out, huh? There's fish. You can kind of stand on it. I wonder. Okay, okay. I can't believe I'm doing this right. Quite frankly, I am shocked. The Cortex glove is high-tech, modern stuff. I really hope there's not a body attached to it. Jesus, what a way to go. So I can't pull the crowbar? Oh. Can I? Yeah, there it is. I just cut off the arm. Yeah, there it is. Nice. To the depths with you. Anything up here? No. I'm so surprised I figured that out. I am so shocked. I'm proud of myself, you know? I'm proud of myself. Maybe I could use the barrels for something, I don't know. Damn. Who'da thunk, huh? Oh my god, it's a Half-Life reference. Probably handy if you're trekking through the tundra. There's a name scratched into the metal. Freeman. It's a crowbar. It's a Half-Life reference. Oh my god. Some kind of reservoir. Okay, I'm there. Section B. B. What does section B do? Okay, nope. Can't use that on there. Chemical storage, incinerator, section B. I'm gonna try and get to chemical storage. Fuck! Piece of shit. I hate this combat so much. Did I kill him? Okay. You know, it could just be me being really bad at the combat, you know. It's still bad. I still think it's bad. And here comes the worm. Oh, brother! Oh! How am I supposed to do that? How? Why? It takes so long. Oh my god, this system is so fucking stupid, dude. This is so unreasonable, dude. Oh. This is so unreasonable. What is this? Thank God.
Oh, my brain can barely imagine the feats of action men like heroics you must be performing to save old Red. I am waiting so close now for you to blow down walls of my earthbound prison cell and release me from this mortal coil.
When you're like spinning, like opening this with the valve, it works. It barely works, dude. It's so bad. I don't know why. It doesn't register like you spinning it. Chemical, okay. That's cool. Chemical, yeah. I'll take chemical. Magnesium, calcium, barium, chloride, phosphorus, sodium. Yes. What the hell does that even mean? Chemicals labeled with letters. I don't know. Like what? Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. I suppose I can trust these things. Okay, it just keeps saying the same thing now. Okay. Still need to find that ladder. Chemist notes. I don't know. It just says A, B, C, D, and whatnot. So I have no idea. Wait, where am I now? Oh. Maybe I didn't have to go through that way, huh? Could have just, Incinerator. Well. The crow.
Where are you, my shiny knight? Have you really made it this far? I wait, and yet the pot never boils.
Fuck.
I remain trapped in my den of iniquity. Perhaps the gods have toyed with me once more. Sentenced me to yet more years in this place of eternal nightlight. But now, maybe my ill advice has ended you. Have you rung death's doorbell? Please don't leave poor Ren all alone once more, like all the others.
Oh boy, it's giving me 2 painkillers. That's not good. Am I making a bomb? When I use these now, I feel as if I'm not the only one. It's getting crowded in there. Like I'm just a visitor of many. I'm just one visitor of many. Strange thing is, they all seem familiar. Ooh. I almost left off. Almost. The worm's coming. This must be the cave-in that Red's trapped behind. I need some way to demolish it quickly. Perhaps I can find some tips from my explosive. Oh my god. Where is it? Explosives book. Holy shit. We're back with this. Oh, whoops. Dynamite, no. TNT was the first discovered by Germany or whatever. It was difficulty making it explode and the lesser detonation comparison to dynamite. Main advantage was discovered by the Germans, whatever. Included the book as more of a point of interest than a viable chemical mixture. The formula exists as somewhat of a legend in modern pyrotechnics, referred by those knowledgeable enough to stay away from it as death mix. It's incredibly volatile, make it unsuitable for almost all potential applications. Materials: red phosphorus, barium. Solution is our. Now I need to come up with a solution. Okay, okay. From my book of bombs. Dynamite. No, don't need that. I don't have red phosphorus. Barium, I don't know if I have that. I have a shit ton of chemicals that do something. What they do exactly, I don't know. Okay, I'm there. I'm gonna go to section B. Wrong way. Section B here. Board shut. Fuck. Then what the hell am I supposed to do? I feel like I have the tools. Door's jammed. How foolish of me. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Maybe there's something I missed. I don't think there is. Holy shit, I almost jumped off. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, I need a gas supply before. You know what they say, trial and error, right? Oh, fuck me. Chemist notes. Magnesium? I don't know which one that is. Did I do it? I don't know where it said I had to move it. Be very careful. Be very careful. Okay. Fuse. Light. Oh my god. There's doors I can go to. The door is different, newer than all the others. This must be where Red's been leading me all the time. Can't get a hold of. Okay. I've located the locked door that Red has been leading me to. I need to get it open. This is gonna be really bad.
Good evening. You actually came. There is much that should leave my throat box now, but words elude me. You came, you are so pretty, but I have been bad. The underworld already beckons me, so I suppose one further misdemeanor will change little. It is false pretension, and not guiding light with which I have led you here. I cannot give you the answers you want. You may wish to find what it is you seek, but that is a fiction. You cannot know what it is you sought through the vast leaden doorway, or else you would seek anything else in the world. No, the key stays with me, in here. So the life that has led me, horrible as it may be, is better still than the life that waits for you, hungry behind those doors. As replacements go, you shall be admirably abnormal. But you must wonder why this metal burning chamber is talking to you, and the voice you knew only as Red. For it is I, your companion, residing within. You see, I have waited for this day so many years. They won't let me die. They have parts of my head are not my own, and I cannot take my life. It is against the rules. Please, the pain has gone on for so long. All I wanted was a friend, but now the time for chit-chats and marshmallows by the fire has ended, and I hope that soon so shall my life. I have knocked on the death's door for so long. Please, let him invite me in for tea.
Red's been lying to me. It was all a lie. Why would Red want me to kill him? Well, like this. What can I do? I broke a metal door before with this. Why can't I break a wooden door? Why? Hydraulic seal. It won't just probably. Maybe if I could cut the power. Wait, hold on. Why can't I use it? What the hell? Eat dynamite, bitch. Oh. Do I have to do it? A cross. Many crosses. It doesn't feel like I have to do it. There's a door over here. Holy shit, I almost jumped to my demise. Okay, I can't. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not that far down. What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah. What could I do? Can I blow it up? It was worth an attempt. Alright, fine, Red. Have it your way. I will burn you. Give you the demise you have sought for so long. What is this? All these chains for? The ashes that were red. Red. I'm gonna take a guess that Red was my father. I I can see now Red sitting here guiding me. I probably wouldn't be standing here standing here now if it wasn't for him. Why did he have to leave me down here all alone? Red is dead. Death. Nobody to talk to. Dog. Leaving out how Red managed to catch and kill this thing, it's quite clearly inedible. Poor guy must have been close to starving to death. The chains on his arms the chains on his arms are visible now. Not there out of choice. Father looks on aghast. He clutches some notes, shaking hands. He knows what has come, what the man has released. The only one who could stop it. Howard knows the real fear. There, it's me. I'm inside that box, and outside of it. I can't get things straight in my head. Reams of books. Where did Red scavenge all these from? There's everything from survival manuals to collected works of Shakespeare and Kant's ethics. If this was how he spent his time, no wonder he spoke so strangely. He must have led a lifetime of misunderstanding. Poor Red, I'm so sorry. You're at peace now. Jesus, from the stench, I think this may be where this toilet is. How'd he dig that deep, though? No wonder he was hungry. What a final meal. Rations slugs. Still, knowing Red, perhaps he enjoyed them. How many hours did he spend with his neck in this noose, just trying to end it all? The screwdriver! Yeah, whatever. Oh wait, hold on. Did I not cut it all? Did it not do it? Why is this stuck here? Oh. Please, for the love of God, say this isn't... How? How does this even happen? How is it stuck? But it's already, like, cut and shit, so... As I stepped into the mouth of the underground facility, there should have been questions, fears, doubts running through me. Instead, I was torn in two. Part of me, I felt, had died, along with my only ally and friend. His final words had raised more questions than they'd answered, and I couldn't get his screams for help out of my head, despite knowing deep down that the pain I had caused Red was, itself, all the help I could have offered him. I was alone again, but I had nothing to do other than press on into the unknown. If I'd felt so bad about Red, I should have listened to him and stayed where I was. I would trade his fate 100 times for my own. The other side of me was looking forward to what might await me in my continued journey. I felt sure that I would soon find some clue or other to my father's fate, and that he was inextricably linked to everything that was happening. I also couldn't help but suspect that everything I had seen up until that point was just symptomatic of whatever lay beyond the threshold. I know now I was right. Welcome to the shelter, established 1937. Elevated Caste 4, Chief Staff 6, Lower Caste 39, Temporary 8, Total Population 57. With that, the man who had first descended into the mine was no more, and so began my next chapter. To be continued. Damn! I gotta say, that last part kind of got me. It's like, oh my god, what's happening here? I just saw the figure in the distance. They were really setting up for a second game, huh? But then again, it does say episode 1 at the start, so... Very good. As always, we're gonna leave. We're gonna go through the credits because, you know, they deserve it. That was really good. A really good game. Don't know why I haven't played it before. I've had it for like, I don't know how many years. But then again, I've had a lot of games for many years that I haven't played. I will definitely be playing the sequel to this. I don't remember what it's called, but I will definitely be playing it. There's also a mod for Amnesia, The Dark Descent. That is a Penumbra mod. I will definitely be trying that because that's like a fan-made mod. And it seems pretty cool. But I hope you all enjoyed. I certainly enjoyed this stream. Game. I thought it was pretty good. Definitely at the ending, it got me a little bit like, ooh, it was spooky. But, yeah. I liked the story a lot. It was pretty good. Captivating, I'd say. Sorry about the puzzles and stuff. I'm really bad at those, so that's why it might have taken a little bit longer than it should have. But yes, thank you all for watching. If you want to see my next streams, I usually update my Twitch schedule, so you can just check it there, or I'll post it on Twitter. Most likely it's just Twitch schedule, so just keep an eye on that. I will be streaming tomorrow, continuing my Heavy Rain stream, so look forward to that. But anyways, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all on the next stream. Goodbye.